Hey, what's going on? What's going on, dudes? Welcome back to another stream. Another Friday gone by, dude. The weekend couldn't get here any fucking faster, dude. I swear. Lady, what's going on? Showing some love over on the YouTube side of things. Got past my wall and progressing the game again? Are you talking about Code Vein? You gotta let me know what game you're talking about. And if it is Code Vein, then right on. Good shit, dude. Also, how are you doing today? How's your Friday going? Hopefully, wherever y'all are having a better weather turnout than we are. That shit flipped so damn fast. Yeah, you can join long as you ain't begging for food. You start that noise, you're gonna be right back out there. Yes, Code Vein 2. Right on, dude. Right on. So far, the only wall that I've hit in that game is not don't do it. Have a seat and wait for your dinner. The only wall that I've hit in that game is for some reason after I did Xenon's storyline, it locked me out of Noah's side quest. And I'm not sure. I'm talking about the game, Mr. Chomp. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to get access to it later, like when I finish all the side quest shit, or if it's one of those you have to search for it in the area. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I'm hoping to find out as soon as I get done with all the side quests, and maybe it'll open back up. And it was open before, but they were in Xenon's base. And that door was locked until we opened it up in the past storyline, and then all of a sudden we got kicked out of Noah's story. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on. Hopefully we get to figure out and fix that later. But I'm not too worried about it now. I'm sure we'll figure it out. The game doesn't seem to be like as hefty as Elden Ring or any other Souls likes as far as like not helping you through quests. If anything, they hold your hand, especially when you got a partner. And you're well, actually, even when you assimilate a partner, like you go to an area and there's a chest. If you miss the chest, they'll say something about it. They're hella kind in that regard. Most games don't do that shit. But like I said, I'm sure we'll figure it out later. Until now, dude. Like I was saying earlier, I hope y'all are having a better turnout with the weather, dude. We were the other day. I pinky promise you, we had like fair weather for the most part, and then like within a day, that shit flipped. Mind you, it's not like bad weather. I'm not shitting on it in that aspect. I am saying though, let me switch this. It's quick how the fucking weather changed that quick. But it's not all bad, dude. That's for sure. But anywho, regardless of whether you're getting fair weather or not, I hope y'all are having a good Friday. The weekend's here for some of y'all. For a lot of y'all, the weekend is here, and that's a damn good thing. So I hope y'all eat it up. I hope the weekend passes by extremely slow, and y'all just overall have a good couple of days. But as always, don't mind me, not minding you, not minding me. I'm going to I'm gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh for a couple of hours, a little less than a couple of hours, and then we're gonna move on to Code Vein. So that way we actually get a chance to play Code Vein. In the event something else comes up, or we have like a conversation about something. No, sir. Where you at? I can see you now. Hander field that include Dark Rendition. Mr. Stinky, I don't know what to tell you, sir. I'm playing the game right now. What are you doing? Hmm. Other than being a chunk. Oh. I'm really trying to work with this ritual deck. um, I guess I just gotta get used to it, dude. That's all. Hmm. Big G. Big GG. I gotta get used to this ritual shit. Also, would really love. I guess I would have to do. Uh, excuse me, rank matches for that. I would really love more crystals. Just gotta play the game more. Oh hush, Mr. Sir. You have 6 minutes. You are not dying of starvation, considering I gave you extra for breakfast this morning. Mm-hmm. I'm about to kick you out, Mr. Chong. In these 6 minutes that you guys sit here and wait. Oh, this is the Radiant Typhoon deck. If I have enough left over off of what I want to get, then I might have to get it. It's based off of, or it's based around Mystical Space Typhoon, which seems like a cool archetype. Especially since there are other cards that are based around stuff like Mirror Force or Trap, um, or like the Trap Tricks cards. Let me finish this chunk and then I'll feed you. I know. You literally heard what I said. That's GD. There isn't anything else. Yep. Especially with that effect. Let's game. Let's go. Come on. Come on. You want grub, right? Come on. It ain't gonna eat itself. Okay. The chunk is fed. Now we just concentrate on the game, the relief of the game, dude. I'm more confused than when I started. In Code Vein or in the Yu-Gi-Oh game you're playing? Let's just keep them moving. Keep them flowing, dude. In Code Vein, I'll wait for you, then we can brain together. What the F just happened? Okay, so when I get to the spot that you are, you gotta let me know. And then we can talk about it together. I'm down for that. I might need this. Primite Roar. That's wild, actually. I'm gonna have to add that to favorites. Okay, but depends how you feel though, because I really won't know what you would consider a first run through in your gaming world. I'm honestly not sure what you mean by that. Depends on how you feel though, because I really don't know what you would consider a first run through in your gaming world. But I feel I officially got my first run through complete. I'm If you're asking like if I'm still on my first playthrough, I am. I'm Does that prevent us from talking about like the spot that you're stuck at? I guess I should ask, is your second playthrough has contained a spoiler that I would only know if I played through the first time? Because if so, then we might not be able to talk about it because I technically am, well, yeah, I'm still on my first playthrough. But if it's independent of that, then sure, we can talk about it. I don't see that being a problem. Also, I really need that Primite card. That's busted as fuck. I'll do that here when I'm done, chomp. I'm not sure how to explain it. I'll wait till you get to the awkward brain killer moment, then see what you think. Yeah, I guess the only way is to actually experience it. I'm not too sure what else to say other than that. Yep, same. Glad we're on the same page, dude. I could generate that primate if I wanted to. Buddy, that's good as fuck. That's a. You know what? Hold on. That's good as shit, dude. That's nuts. Let me get that. What can I remove in place of it? Excuse me, good God. Excuse me. That's an extremely huge GG, dude. I'm saving this battle if I can. That was a good match. That was hella good, dude. That was hella good. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. What we talk about? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. No, sir. Mm-mm. Okay. Hey, Syndicate over on TikTok. What's going on, dude? Thank you for stopping by. Have I seen the new Typhoon cards? Yeah, I just got done playing against them. They're amazing with speed roids. Thank you for the like, Syndicate. The number one duelist is here now. Okay. Okay. How can I help you? Welcome to the stream, dude. Feel free to stick around and get to know the community. What is this jank? Give me 1 second, dude. I'll show you here in a sec. There you go. That'll explain it all. shit, what's going on? First of all, dude, the Cali effect. The fuck are you doing, dude? Rating with a party of 48. God damn. What's up? Also, DG, what's going on over on TikTok, dude? How you doing? Y'all are nuts, man. Thanks for raiding, dude. I appreciate it. How y'all doing today? It's a Friday. Y'all should be out clubbing and shaking your ass. Why you in here? Y'all should be out shaking y'all ass and enjoying the weekend. What the fuck? And then somebody followed. Y'all are wild, dude. Dude, Jason, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh got us pump out. What? Yo, watch. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Y'all are wild, dude. Going nuts on a Friday for some Yu-Gi-Oh. Right on. Hell yeah. Holy another? God damn. Cole, I appreciate it. Pimp out. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh got y'all pimped out. I was like, hey, if y'all pumping out for Yu-Gi-Oh. Have a great night. Dude, Callie, you too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the raid and the follows, y'all. Fucking A. There was another one, but I don't think the thing caught it. I couldn't catch who the fuck followed. But thank you. I appreciate y'all, dude. I appreciate y'all. Tell you. There it is. Hot sauce. What's going on, dude? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Y'all are wild today. Y'all are wild today. I'm getting pimped out for Yu-Gi-Oh on a Friday, dude. I ain't mad at you. You do your damn thing. Exactly, Chonk. It's more people. Holy shit. Callie, you raided again? Did the raid go through? First you raided with 48. Now you're raiding with another 4? And then Henry with a follow. Goodness, dude. What are y'all? What's going on? What's going on? 3 fucking attack. What is happening, dude? I don't know, Chonk. Should have been 40 plus. It was 48. Fucking shit. North Commander with the goddamn... With the follow. Dude, I can't do it and keep up with y'all at the same time. Thank you for the follow, dude. Holy shit. What is going on? I don't know, Chunk. They're doing all the following. I don't know how I got stuck in Callie's stream, but I should have raided with everyone else. Goodness. And Callie raided? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Dude, big up. What's up, Commander? What's going on, y'all? If I get a time to, like, talk and not be able to focus on the stream at the same time, then I'll do that. Y'all are wild, man. Thank you for the raid. There were 2 fucking... I don't know if you meant for 2 raids, but that happened. And then y'all had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new follows on the channel. That's wild, dude. What's going on? I appreciate all the love y'all are showing. DG, I'm glad you're doing all right over there on TikTok. I see you. I see you. I ain't forget about you. What's up, y'all? I'm trying to fucking comprehend what's going on with this battle and keep up with y'all at the same time. Y'all are nuts, man. Thank you for the love and the follows. I appreciate that shit. Buddy just replaced all of my cards. What deck you running? It's a hybrid deck between like Dark Magician and Shining Sarcophagus, Allure Queen. I got some ritual cards in it. There's a whole lot of shit going on in my deck, but it works for me so far. But this is I think this might be GG. Yeah, I think this might be GG for this. Once Buddy special summons, yeah. That's GG for that. What's going on, y'all? My name is Royal. I appreciate y'all for following, dudes. As you can see, I do fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, I fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh! A whole lot. Seeing the recent Dragon Ball Fighters mod, that put Yugi and all his fucking, like, basically the season one starter cards in the goddamn game. They got me back in the Master Duel. Unfortunately, though, we're about coming to the close of the Master Duel portion of the stream. I might do one more battle since y'all hopped up in here, but and then I'm gonna switch over to Code Vein. But for the ones that followed for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion, I appreciate y'all. We do Yu-Gi-Oh every. Let me think about this because I don't want to tell y'all the wrong shit. We do Yu-Gi-Oh Monday through Saturdays. I try and sneak even though Mondays is supposed to be for like our variety stream, I try to sneak a Yu-Gi-Oh in there. So Monday through Saturday, preferably around like 4 to 5 Mountain Time, depending on where the fuck you run your time at. And then we do other games and shit too. But and then Sunday and Mondays is our variety streams. This Sunday we're having a listening party for the new Gorillaz album that came out because I fucking Gorillaz heavy. And then playing some other games in there as well. The fuck was that accent? But I play all kind of shit, dude. Tekken, Devil May Cry, 30XX with the Mega Man X mod, all kinds of shit, dude. But yeah, we do fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh around here. That's dope. I'm running some of the new stuff. Running some Draco Tail and Radiant. Right on, dude. That new shit with the combination archetype of a mystical space typhoon deck. That shit looks rough. That shit looks rough. What are we doing here? Activate this card. No, let's switch up. Add it to the hand of the player. Oh, he takes my card. I'm not fucking with that. Alright, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that. What is this? Second monster. Buddy. I would run Dark Magician, but I can't get any solid wins with it myself. I run Brick Eyes or the K9s. Dude, there's a follower that frequents my chat, and he helped me set up my Dark Magician deck. He helped me set up my Dark Magician deck and got me to get a consistent deck where I can get consistent pulls and shit like that. But it involves pulling cards and combos from other decks. That would help. The Blue Eyes best deck, not after that recent Dark Magician upgrade. Blue Eyes is a strong fucking contender, but after that, after all the new Dark Magician shit, dude, Blue Eyes has got his shit working out for him. You gonna have to put in some extra effort. I was complaining. There was a stream where I was complaining that Blue Eyes had a lot more options compared to Dark Magicians, even though both of those deck archetypes are supposed to be rivals, and they give all this shit to fucking Kaiba's cards. But then this last month, dude, they upgraded the shit out of that. They upgraded the shit out of that. This deck's gonna be a GG. That's automatic GG. I'm not even gonna run it. We'll see if we can get a deck where we can run something nice. And then we're gonna have to switch over because I don't want to spend too much time playing Duel Links, or excuse me, Master Duel tonight. I want to play some Code Vein. Dark Magician with Dia Bellstar does decent for me though. Right on, dude. I don't think I know of that archetype. I might have to check that out later. Dark Magician has yet to win against my Blue Eyes deck. Well, you gotta just play more people, dude. I guarantee there's a motherfucker out there that's willing to, that's got the shit to pull through with the win of W on a Dark Magician deck. I've been getting some solid wins myself, so it's not too far out there at all. Not too far out there at all. Sure. Probably Win or lose on this one, depending. Depending. Haven't played too much lately, to be honest. Fair enough, dude. I'm pretty sure I've been playing almost every day, save for like Sunday. I don't know, I just called Master Duel a really good time. They unbanned a lot of cards, which is fucking nice. And then on top of that, those cards being unbanned, the recent like new structure deck and new cards for Dark Magician is wild. At least new to me. I took a hiatus. I don't want to say hiatus, just like a little break from Master Duel for a while. But then, like I said, last December, I seen that motherfucking Dragon Ball Fighters mod with Yugi and Exodia and all them fucking cards. That shit, I don't even play fighters like that, but that mod alone, it was so goddamn cool. It got me back into Master Duel. But keep in mind, I do have to stress this, because motherfuckers see me play Yu-Gi-Oh! And they be coming up in here looking to run the ones. Immediately. Keep in mind, dude. Hold on, let me see what you did. Bestial monster. Bestial. Let me do this. Keep in mind, dude, most of us here, save for I think Phoenix, are extreme casuals. Meaning we have like... Don't do that. We have bare minimum basic knowledge on the cards that we play. The deck I'm playing now is decent. It's pretty good, actually, by help of one of our followers in the community. However, if y'all come up here looking for like meta, any of that other shit, looking for me play like the best shit, I don't do it. I don't do it. My philosophy for any card games, video games, and all the like is if it looks cool, 9 times out of 10 I'm running it. Only if it looks cool, 9 times out of 10 I'm running that shit. However, we do know enough about the rules, for the ones of us that are casual here, to where we can hold our own in a decent ass battle. I can say that much. So if you're looking for like a unique, extremely nuanced deck from like, I would even say semi-casual Master Duel player, then you're in the right place. If you're here for like a motherfucker to like show off and claim #1 superiority, blah blah blah, yada yada, all the like fluffy horse shit, I'm not it, dude. I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. I get hype and excited for shit. I get hype and excited, but 9 times out of 10, my natural demeanor is what y'all saw me as before you rated. I just be sitting here chilling. That's what our streams usually are about. What are you doing, pal? What do we got going on? Sent from the film to the man. Okay. That's the natural demeanor around here. We try to keep it chill. That's not to say we don't, once again, get hype about shit. It's just we're not all in your face. Earlier, a motherfucker came in here talking about something. I'm #1. The #1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist is here, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do with that information. I don't know what you're doing. And then somebody else, as per usual, I think we get that like 3 times a week. A motherfucker come here and shit on the deck that I'm using because it doesn't carry whatever's the newest, the latest horse shit that's out there. I don't give a fuck, y'all. I'm in it because I fell in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! At a young age. And because of the way that Master Duel has its structure with the microtransactions and how often you earn them through either just playing the game or through like the pass or whatever, like I don't have to spend actual money on this shit to enjoy getting some really good fucking cards out there. So honestly, I know K9 VS is meta, but I play it because I love that K9 is Zuna waifu. I always loved Blue Eyes, so I play that too. And who doesn't like Dark Magician? I guess that is true. Dark Magician's like a staple for most people. Dark Magician is a fucking staple for most people. That is true. I do plan to do other decks or try and make other deck archetypes. However, right now I'm just eating up the nostalgia from being able to play Dark Magician or being able to play cards that even like what I would say 5 years ago weren't even allowed in any of the digital trading card game metas. And I just got a GG off of I don't know what, but we're gonna take it, dude. Sometimes that happens. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's in a good spot right now, and myself and most people that follow this channel included, we're enjoying the fuck out of that. It's good shit. It's good eats. Especially for hyper super casual players that come in with the mindset of, hey, I see this card, it looks cool, I want to enjoy this shit. My brother and I used to play when we were little. Same here. I was always Kaiba and he liked being the Pharaoh. Oh, a Tim. The good old rival battles, dude. Ain't nothing like it. Yeah, dude, I fell in love with this shit when I was a young kid, dude. My only regret is genuinely throwing away, even though the cards that I had wouldn't be worth shit now. They were like the standard cards that came out when the show first came out. However, I do wish I kept those cards. Had I known their value, I probably wouldn't have just tossed those in the playground like it was like I was trading fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards for candy or some shit. But hell yeah, dudes, I'm about to switch games. If you'd like to stick around, I would hope that I would like for y'all to stick around. However, if you're only here for Yu-Gi-Oh, I understand. We'll be back around this bitch tomorrow, sometime in between like 4 or 5 Mountain Time, based on wherever the fuck you at. However, we're gonna play some Code Vein 2. That's been our consistent game, or our story game. I try to do like a story game, and focus that throughout the week. But recently, I've added on Yu-Gi-Oh because I fell back in love with it. But for now, Code Vein 2 is our main game, so we're gonna switch to that. If you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to sit and chill, get to know myself and the community. If not, then I'll see you when I see you. I don't know what else to tell you other than that. Give me a second. But I do it all the fucking follows and the raid, dude. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Y'all are wild. This week, for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream, dude, y'all have been mad wild. First it was TikTok, now it's on Twitch, dude. I appreciate the love. Big ups. I'll stick around. I keep this on while I paint Warhammer miniatures. Oh, dude, are you just, I swear, I watch people who do that, and I knew at least one person who used to do that. Do you do it for D&D campaigns, or are you just collect them and color them? I would want to get into the miniature shit, but I would want it to be for like the miniature Gundams. It would have to be either painting the miniature Gundams or like actually putting together a Gundam figure. That's my shiz. Alright, let me switch out of this. I play in D&D with some of them right the fuck on, dude. You're in the right place then. But I also play Warhammer 40k. Just the tabletop or the actual game? The recent game that just dropped. Or both. That's good shit, dude. I watched a campaign that lasted 2+ years. The name of the campaign was called... Hold on. Y'all might recognize it. You might not. Hold on. Get out of this. Get out of this. Hold on. The tabletop, haven't gotten into the video games. Fair enough, dude. Right on. The D&D campaign that I watched was called Demiplane. It was featured on Twitch, and it featured Deborah Ann Wall, who plays in like various different Marvel shows, and also starred in fucking True Blood, dude. It was the sickest. It was my first time getting into D&D and understanding like everything behind it. It's that good. It was that good. Unfortunately, the campaign did end, but after it ended, my love for D&D stayed. And the closest thing that I'll get to playing it is playing Baldur's Gate 3, which I do want to play on the channel now that I have like a proper PC. But I think that's the closest I'll get to it because it's within my realm of shit that I know about. And I'm not adverse to doing a tabletop, It's just that I gotta find motherfuckers to play tabletop with, and I don't. Unfortunately, people aren't cultured here in my area, for lack of a better term. So I don't have anybody to play tabletop with. But that's not to say I won't find someone in the future or be able to put some shiz together if I really wanted to. Plug my controller in. Give me a sec. Baldur's Gate 3, I love that game. I still play it. Dude, I started it and then I didn't finish it because there was other shit that I wanted to play. However, I do plan to go back to that. I do. Matter of fact, after I finished Code Vein, I was just talking the other night about trying to go back to... Make sure this works. There we go. After playing Code Vein, I think I'm going to focus Resident Evil 3, because I do want to play Requiem, but I don't want to play Requiem without having ran through the other numbers in the series, which I've already done 2. So we're going to start 3, and then after 3, I'm trying to figure out what game that I want to go back into playing. It's either going to be... It has to be either Digimon Time Stranger, Baldur's Gate, or something that has some kind of character customization. Because as you can see, my biggest shit, I'm going to let y'all know now. My biggest shit is customer characterization. If it has that in the game, I fuck with it heavy. That's my shit. So that's the plan around here. Nothing special. Once again, y'all are more than welcome to stick around. I would love for y'all to stick around for that shit. But that's what we about around here. Let's see, where are we in the future or the past, dude? Also, yeah, Baldur's Gate is the shit, and I think the thing I like about it is that it really plays into the D&D like aspect of it. Because when you think about it, most RPGs and JRPGs automatically have that aspect within the game, but we don't see the actual mechanics behind it. We're not listening to a narrator like talk out our every thought and move. We're not seeing the RNG actually happen within front of us as far as damage or if you're able to do something or not do something. I love that about Baldur's Gate. Like, it shows you everything that would happen with a DM, the shit that would happen that you would have to calculate on the board or with your characters, different stats. It's all there in your face and in video game format. I think that's fucking cool, and I really need to get back to that game. I was on the fence about getting back into it after the whole bullshit debacle where that one awards thing took away Baldur's Gate, no, not Baldur's Gate. It was Expedition 33's fucking award or some shit because of their placeholder shit that they use. But when I looked into it for myself and found out it wasn't as bad as they were making it, because Baldur's Gate 3 did the same shit, I was like, fuck that. I'm getting back into this game. It's too fucking good. It's too goddamn good. Also, the fucking egregious what do you call it, offense that they're making against this game is not as bad as everybody's making it. But that's just my opinion. Alright. Let's oh yeah, we're supposed to do Craig's request. Also, can I buy... Oh, that's a weapon. Warped blade? Do I have that? What the fuck? I didn't know she got new shit. I don't think I have any of these. I'm about to check. Yeah, dudes. Hang about, do your thing, have me on in the background, whatever. Just know if it gets like extremely quiet, I'm still here. Unless something happened with Twitch. Twitch is, for some goddamn reason, been having issues the past 2 months, dude. I don't know what's going on. But if I get quiet, I promise I'm still here. I like to get focused in on the games. And I genuinely like to forget that stream's here. I'm a small enough streamer where I can do that so that I don't have to be all extra and, for lack of a better term, performative when other people do show up. Like, I could just be myself. If you feel what I'm saying. But other than that, make yourselves at home. Within reason. Don't get ignorant and disrespectful, because my finger is too goddamn quick on that block button. I'm not joking with y'all, dude. I am not joking with y'all. Maybe I should put that in the fucking chat comments. I've been through too much shit in the last 2 years. If I feel like you're on some horse shit, or if you're purposely trying to disrupt the like peaceful community of things that we do here, I'm just getting you the fuck out of here. No timeouts. No like, hey, we're leaving you out of here for 24. No, I'm just gonna get you gone, pal. That's better for everybody that's involved, including yourself. I don't know why motherfuckers feel the need to goddamn stick around when they don't fuck with nobody anyway. But people are weird. I've accepted that, and shit happens. So, as long as you're cool and chill, and like, and I don't even mind shit talking every now and then when it's appropriate. But hopefully, you got some common sense about you, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean to you. Just don't get ignorant. For lack of a better term, if I have to use my goddamn vernacular, just don't get ignorant and we'll be fine here. I even think it's in the chat. Just keep it respectful. You'll do just fine here. You'll fit in just fine. Alright. So you got your stuff. I don't think I'm forgetting something. I didn't realize, lady, you had new weapons in your inventory. Shit that I know I don't have. The warp blade. There was some other shit too. Also, for those that followed for the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, dude, I'm cool with playing other people. However, you do have to be a consistent regular here. And I don't think I made it clear because somebody else was like, "Oh, I've been following for like 2 weeks," even though technically they goddamn things say they only been following for 2 days. So I got that motherfucker on watch. However, by regular I mean like interacting with me in the chat, in the community, just talking, getting to know people. I don't like when motherfuckers see me playing a game and they instantly think that I'm Billy Badass and want to run the ones and some shit. Like, you gotta be a part of the community in some way, shape, or fashion. The actual only exception to that, to like you having to be active in order for us, if you want to do like one-on-one duels and shit like that, is Tekken. Resident tournament organizer / restoration league committee member Olivier, as long as she gives me a week of fucking advance, on Sundays, we'll bring motherfuckers to the stream so that way I can play them in Tekken. And we have an agreement on that. But the only agreement is they have to say something in the chat, Olivier, because I know your ass is listening. They gotta say something in the chat. Anything. Matter of fact, you have to follow. They don't even have to follow. They just gotta say something in the chat. Like, hey, what's up? Stuff like that. That's the only exception for Tekken dates, because I really, 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 really love Tekken. That's my shit. We get down to that every weekend. Pretty much.
As you can see,
Y'all will figure it out, dude. I'm trying to give y'all, like, the play-by-play spiel of how the shit goes around. Hopefully, y'all will figure it out. I hope I did enough. What the fuck is this? Warhammer of the Fool. A fire-belching hammer with 3 forms initiates a chain of starting from a heavy downward swing. After use, hold L2. Press square for a 2-hit combo. This was Xenon's weapon. After combo, hold L2, press square, triangle, or circle. Trigger a unique finisher move. The finisher changes depending on the additional button pressed. So you cast it with L2. After L2, press square. After the 2-hit combo, press any of the corresponding buttons and you activate another one. Fuck, dude. Yeah, let me get that. This is wild. I gotta try that out. See how I like it. Yeah, dude, y'all will figure it out. Anybody that follows this channel, y'all will figure it out. I'm not expecting all of y'all to stay. However, the ones that do, usually the ones that stick around, I don't have issues with, because they're here to just like hang out and get to know a motherfucker. Compared to the motherfucker that walk in and's like, I'm Seto Kaiba. I'm here to duel. What do you mean you're dueling with a third rank shining sarcophagus slop jank deck? Now it's my turn. That kind of shit. Pioneer's Queen's Glaive? You laughing. You laughing, but I'm dead ass serious. I'm not joking. That's how motherfuckers be. Somebody, one motherfucker came in here, was like, you ready to catch these hands? I'm looking for all the smoke. Then one motherfucker, like literally today, almost like what? Maybe 10 to 20 minutes before y'all came with the raid or some shit, somebody came in here and was like, hey, the #1 duelist is here. And I was like, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do with the information? Hi, #1 duelist, how you doing? Feel free to hang about. The same shit I tell everybody else. I don't mind that type of shit talking. I really don't. People be on something. They do. And I don't mind it. I love, like, when you can shit talk with somebody in a game, but, like, get to know a motherfucker first. I'm like that in real life and online. Like, Phoenix, he's a cool ass regular. He comes around. He not only interacts with the chat, but he shares knowledge about Yu-Gi-Oh! My whole deck base is because he shared that information with me and helped me get better at dueling. I call that a regular community member, because unless they got something to do with personal shit with their life, they're usually hanging about and hanging around. And then when we do our duels, like, yeah, we go back and forth. We talk shit and do all this stuff. But after we've already established a connection, it's not just like, no, hey, I'm going to bust up in here and then tell you what the fuck's about to go down in your stream. And I ain't paying not one bit of bill in your house. No, pal. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. If I roleplay Seto Kaiba, I roleplay the Team 4-star version and say something like, screw you, I have money, when I pull out a 60 card, all your stuff. Dude, anytime I see some shit like that, I think it's VR chat. It was a VR chat meme. I know y'all had to have seen it. It was a VR chat meme where the one guy was like, I draw part of greed to summon 3 more cards and draw part of greed, or some shit like that, dude. It cracks me the fuck up. I just like the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is back in full effect, and it's cool. I could be one of the motherfuckers. Technically, I really could. I could be one of the motherfuckers that be like, you motherfuckers didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day? You used to throw us in lockers and trash cans for this shit. However, I do think it's fucking cool that the shit that we got made fun of back in the day. Come, hop up, chump. The shit that we got made fun of back in the day is being widely accepted. There are bad elements to that, but overall, I do believe it's a good thing. Because my philosophy is I want to get as much motherfuckers into, like, not only video games, but, like, the shit that I'm into as possible. For the quote-unquote right reasons. But, of course, you got other motherfuckers out there. Right? Like, anime is cool now. Dude, it still blows my mind. It still blows my mind. How, like, out there, all of this, dude, fucking anime, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Digimon, anything Super Sentai, Power Rangers, what is it, Geiger, Ranger, something like that, Kamen Rider, all of this shit, I pinky promise you, we, like, if we didn't get actively, like, if something physical didn't happen to us, motherfuckers with the mental turmoil of like, oh, you like this thing, let's dog on this motherfucker or make fun of this shit that they like, was actually fucking real. I don't say that to like gain attention or to create fluff or nothing. No, like, motherfuckers was not fucking with you. You weren't even considered as a what's the silly shit they call when it comes to like the dating pool, like high value or whatever the fuck, right? There was no way motherfucker was considering you as a first pick for like, oh, I want to date that motherfucker, if they even found out that you was fucking with this shit. You were lame, a motherfucker that would what, be on a basketball court and gangbanging and doing all this shit, they would be the pick over you. You were a straight ass lame. Now I'm talking motherfuckers who I would have never thought back in my day would be into this shit. Is actually into the shit, and it still blows my mind. I don't think it'll stop for a while because it was so exclusive. It was so exclusive. Last pick, if at all pick, I'm dead ass serious. That's a fucking thing nobody like. If at all, dude. That is such a true fucking statement. What do you mean? Like, hello? If at all picked, dude, that's not a thing. And then the thing was, I was cool with not being picked because I'm not gonna sit here and act like the whole world was against that shit. I did have my friends. Like, if motherfuckers was out there doing like football or they're like cool kid shit or whatever, I'd be sitting with the motherfuckers that I fuck with, and we be doing like cable battles or Pokemon or some shit like that. That's fine. But like the rate at which motherfuckers are like, what do you call, championing this shit the way that they do now, unheard of, pal. If I went back in time and brought my younger self into like the time period I'm in now and showed them all the love that all the shit that they are getting made fun of for now is getting, it would be fucking unheard of. Dragon Ball Z, Toonami shit, any of that shit, dude. Any of that shit. Maybe it's just my town, but at my school we had several anime TTG clubs. It could just be your town. Also, it depends on what period you were born in. I was born in the period where this shit wasn't cool. It wasn't. It was only cool for a select few group of people, and it's rare where you lived in a town where you can get a lot of those same people in the same space, championing the same shit. Born in the early 90s, then it had to be the school that you were a part of. It had to be the school. They had to be the school in the region, and it also depend on like the demographic of the people that were there. Coming from a fairly mixed community town, with, I don't want to say predominantly black, but mostly black people, they weren't fucking with that back in my day. They weren't fucking with that. And I will say, like, maybe the younger you were, the more it was accepted around all kids groups. The older you got, the more, like, cool you had to be. You didn't have to be that shit, but that was, like, the accepted shit. Cool kids not talking to you. Yeah, no, that was real shit. Blows my mind that if I run across TikToks asking for anime recommendations and I leave about 60 animes all in the same genre that they watch. Yeah, dude, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. And now it's to the point where I still love anime and stuff like that, but I can't keep up with it now. There's so much. Back in the day, it was like, check out this thing that came on Toonami. Now, y'all got y'all Jujutsus, y'all Bakis, y'all JoJo's, even though I fuck with JoJo. All kind of shit that's like, dude, there's so much. There's too much to keep up with. I probably could if I want to, but I spend most of my time playing video games. I don't want to sound ignorant or anything, but my town was like white people town, more or less. Well, it's not, and that's why I said I don't want to sound like everybody was against the shit, because they weren't. It depends, dude. It depended on the town that you were in. There's a lot of factors. A whole bunch of factors. The factors that I feel affected my town the most was the demographic of the people that were in that town, the origins of the town, meaning like, does this town frown upon the activities of XYZ race, and then also the religion of the town, which was a very big thing. If you were, back when I was growing up, if you were a Christian, your household's not fucking with Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, or Pokemon. Those things were actually forbidden. I'm not bullshitting. I still remember the fucking sermon. My pastor had a sermon, a full ass, church was from like essentially 9 o'clock to sometimes 12, 1 o'clock. A full ass fucking sermon about how Digimon, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh were the devil, and the parents should not let the kids play those types of games. That shit affects your community. That affects how much you get into that shit as a kid, especially if your parents adhere to that. I've seen more anime than I can remember. I've seen a lot of anime, but not as much in recent times. You know, like I said, I spend a lot of my time playing video games, and I prefer it that way. There is a lot of stuff that I would wish to get into, but I would just have to make time for it. It would be cool if I could have like more watch parties across all like the streaming platforms, but as of now, Twitch is the only one that would, I don't want to say they wouldn't give a shit, but wouldn't straight up ban my channel if I were like, hey y'all, let's watch JoJo or some shit. YouTube and TikTok, they ain't fucking with that. They ain't fucking with that at all. Okay, this thing is not bad, dude. This thing ain't fucking bad. But you gotta hit that button quick, you know what I'm saying? That's nuts. Let me re-up. Bro, me and my friends play Yu-Gi-Oh! At church? The pastor literally ran smart tournaments to help keep youth out of trouble. And you're the one that was in the white. See, that's why, dude. That's the difference. That is the literal the difference between the demographic, dude. I grew up in a black home. I grew up around black people. They weren't fucking with that shit. They really weren't. If I got into it, or if I like expressed interest in Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, or Digimon back in the day, I had to do it behind my family's back. That's how fucking serious it was. I think I told this story on this channel before. When I was a kid, I was in elementary school, and I had a Yu-Gi-Oh poster that had Exodia on the front. And because like I was really big into tracing back then, and I traced Exodia, and I tried to show my parents like, hey, look at the art that I'm working on. Look at the shit that I'm progressing in. And I showed them, and it made me throw it away because of what Exodia's face looked like. They weren't fucking. I had to throw away the picture, and I had to throw away the folder because they weren't fucking with it that much, based on what my church had told them. But to be fair, my church said a lot of fucked up shit. So my church did the whole Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, and Yu-Gi-Oh was the devil stuff too. Yeah, see, it just depends. It varies. And you ain't even got to be a certain race, because that wasn't exclusive to black people. That was like, for some reason in that area, a lot of churches were on that timing because of the nature of what Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, and Yu-Gi-Oh, I say Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon entails, which is another human controlling another monster. And if y'all know anything about the origins of those, it's based off Japanese culture, where people would control different yokais and shit like that. But that was forbidden because of what they were expressing in those cartoons. Even though these motherfuckers had a whole ass goddamn Bible character that they looked after, fucking Solomon controlling demons and shit, but that gets overlooked. That motherfucker was the original Atem. Are we kidding? Are we kidding? I'm white and they did this stuff. Yeah, see, it's not exclusive to a race. That's just, I can't speak for every other race. I can only tell you my experience, and that's the unfortunate experience that I ran into growing up. That's why I love the stuff as hard as I love now, because I didn't get to fully express that as a kid, or even like partially growing up. And if I did, it had to be, which sucked, it had to be behind my family's back. Like I was hiding it. I was doing porn or some shit like that. They weren't fucking with it. They weren't fucking with it, dude. But that was just the life back then. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, dude. I ain't been in church in a hot minute. I don't know how it is now, but that was my experience. It's wild when you think about it, but times is different. It probably, if I was born any time before what the fuck I was, it probably would have been even worse. Oh no, gotta press square. So you do the slam. Okay. I might rock this, dude. This shit's... This shit's fucking cool. You got other blades too. I'm not white, I'm Hispanic. My mom just preferred this over joining the gang. Preferred you going to church or Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, essentially either or would be better than like having to do street shit unless you have to survive. I've been through enough life to know I'm not gonna shit talk anybody's shit or what they had to do. However, if you talking about just video games and Yu-Gi-Oh, then shit, if I had a kid, I would prefer that too. Even if I was somebody to get into church, I would rather them. She preferred the Yu-Gi-Oh Pokemon stuff over street stuff. Okay, so yeah, like even if I wasn't church, I'd be the same. I would rather you engage in that than like quite literally gamble your life away doing bullshit. But they don't like, dude. I grew up in a weird time. I grew up in a weird time around a lot of weird thought processes, dude. They didn't think that way. Everything had to be in our church. Everything had to be strictly about the fucking church, even though it was quote unquote non-denominational, which means it didn't adhere supposedly to like Catholic or specific denomination like thought processes, but they were hella strict, dude. They didn't see it that way. And then look fucking confused when all the kids and teens went to go do shit to find a fucking relief because of how fucking restrictive it was. It was wild, dude. It was wild. Big up to the parents that allow their kids to like freely express themselves without having to constrain any of the likes. Whether it be like like video games, hobbies, interests, subcultures, any of that shit. Kids need that, dude. Kids need to freely express what the fuck like is going on in their life or with their interests. Otherwise, it comes out in a fucked way. That shit happens every time. It comes out in some kind of adverse fucked way, usually ending up in the kid chasing the thing that the parents told them not to do because of how like tight and restrictive they were with how they managed that kid.
We should make sure we're ready for any.
You need the hot tub bath, right?
What do you say? You up for joining me on a hot springs tour? Chop chop. Doctor's orders.
Partner up with Craig, sure.
Let's go on an adventure then.
But how are we going on an adventure if the hot spring is right there? That's your only quest. Give me a second. I see your comment. I'm trying to figure out what is he talking about. Craig's request. Visit hot springs in each area for Craig's leg treatment. Oh, okay. I see. That's how this differs. Okay. Don't get me wrong. My pastor would give us a sermon and explain that the cards or games meant nothing and to not worship them, but he still would host small tournaments. Yeah, see, dude, that's a proper approach. They literally don't mean shit. They're as like as pointless as cuss words, dude. I'm dead ass serious. They're as pointless as cuss words, but you don't understand. There are some people that run off of fear-based like, this is how I'm going to run my church, by scaring them into not doing anything other than reading the Bible and coming to church. It's so crossed. If it gives you such the adverse reaction of what you're trying to do, which is like devotion and whatever the fuck towards your deity or your God and like y'all's religion, and they don't understand that the tighter the grip is on this shit, the less the more somebody loses interest in that type of thing. Because even if they don't say it in the back of their mind, it's like, dude, why the fuck are we like adhering to a motherfucker that won't even let us goddamn wash our teeth without praying? It's that serious. So big ups to your pastor, dude. I who knows what would have happened if shit was different, but sometimes I do wish like growing up we had a little bit more freedom than that when it came to the shit that we expressed. Everything had to look a certain way, everything had to be a certain way. I don't miss it. I like where I'm at now because I get to freely express like shit I would have wanted to express in my childhood. I ain't even miss what the fuck he said. I'm gonna say you asked for it. That sounds like flirting. That sounds like I don't want to flirt when we got Josie. I'll say that sounds like a bad idea.
Ah, that's right. You haven't seen me in action yet, have you?
Oh, swimming because of his legs.
If you're worried, go easy on me. Come on, don't be afraid.
Don't get too rowdy, Patty. We are betrothed.
Nice try, but they don't call me captain for show. You got good instincts, I'll give you that. On the other hand, your skills could still use a little honing.
We're working on it.
How
I'm also about to
I'll
change something with the
give you
character
some sparring lessons while we're
customization.
on this tour. That'll square us for getting me out of this wheelchair.
So are you actually gonna fight with me this time?
Good. That's settled. What do you say we find out if these springs are as good as advertised?
Unlike most churches, I believe my pastor back then was a psychologist or something.
Oh, yeah.
Because we would call him Dr. Pastors.
Whatever's in this
What you
water is
when you go
definitely
into
working.
if you do religious studies, most pastors
Damn, that's something else.
they study some form
So
of
that's
like
the success.
psychology.
I'm about ready to head straight to the next one.
They understand the work that the nature of the work that they have to get into, which involves them understanding how the human mind works.
Around the world.
So I wouldn't doubt it.
This takes me back.
However, the thing that matters the most is how they use the information.
Down.
To me, it sounds like your pastor, at least to even though I don't bump with that religion, it at least sounds like they had their head on a swivel as far as like
I kept telling myself there's a new dawn after
the way they let people in their community express themselves.
For that, I'm
Some people don't see it like that, which sucks.
faith is what keeps me going. You're one of the family now. You know that, right? We're in this together.
Well, now that you put it like that, Craig, let's go to the next spot then. Craig's request to. Yep. Time to get to traveling. Where's your second one at? At the City Overlook Hot Springs. Okay. I know where that one's at. And we'll travel there on foot so we can get to know each other. I'll take this. Go here, and then
Definitely got presents.
here. I'm not sure what you mean by that, guy.
Sorry, but not happening.
Oh, you still can't. I wonder if you'll be able to at the end of this. If you'll be able to actually physically battle with me. Warhammer the Full. I'm gonna change that to this since we don't have loot. Oh damn. Oh wow. Okay, pal.
Not bad. The cultists are out here too.
Which quest are you doing? I'm doing Craig's side quest, where we have to go to all of the different hot springs, and then chill there. I want to try and do all the side quests before I move on with the story shit, because I really want to know why they locked me out of Noah's quest, and I'm hoping it's not locked out for the remainder of the game. I might actually be upset. But I don't think it will, because those areas weren't available until we went back and did Xenon stuff. But Time will tell. Great quest. Great quest. I can't say quest for some reason. It probably is for you because you get to take a bath with Craig. Miss Eye Candy over there. Do we get to go this way and do it? It's probably better if we go this way. But I like that he gets to walk again. Don't tell me if he does, but I really hope you're able to get him to fully walk by the end of his side missions. Oh, shoot. Okay. On the railroad, though. Do I have to go now? I think so. Dude, another cool mod for this shit would be Cloud's fucking, his bike that holds the fusion blade. I mean, it already looks like it, dude. The bike already looks sick. But that would be a nice mod. Because I think I already saw one in there for, what the hell are we supposed to go with this? This ain't the way. I think I already saw one in there for Cloud's Buster Sword. For Code Vein 2. Gotta get up top. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to fix something on character customization. I'll do that after this mission. Let me get something nice to fight. Oh, you know what I didn't add, dude? The fucking, I'm about to get rid of this gravity thing. Damn. I need the stun. I might have to go back. Actually, never mind. He died pretty fast. Thought that was something. You know what? This is... I know how we're supposed to get there, and I think we already... Yeah, okay. Let me go back. We passed it. Let me use this time to, one, go back to Magmail. I need to change something. I'm probably going to take a break here soon. It'll grab me some grub. But I don't think it'll be that long of a break. I'm probably just gonna heat up some noodles and some mandoos. Oh yeah, it's time. But I gotta get my pot of water on the stove. And then I gotta... Miss Lady. Let me see here. Gotta get my pot of water on the stove, and then I have to... turn the air fryer. Actually, I gotta clean the air fryer. Put some water in that bitch so it can soak earlier. So, do I want to actually? You know what? Do this. Do this. What's the thingy? Edit accessories. I've been wanting to do this. Nope. Go back down, please. Yes, and then I need to angle this. I need to angle this. I would like to make it just a tad bit bigger. Here we go. Now to do the same for the other ones. Put it back here. Let me turn you around. Go right. Almost. Where's the other angle? This one. This should be able to stack them on top of each other. What the fuck? How you go down? How you go down? Why it look weird? Like I angled it weirdly somehow. Oh, I did. Okay. I was like, it looked like his turn. It should just line up with the damn thing. But that was me. Maybe. Maybe. So then that means I should be able to somehow fucking flip and flop this the way that I want it. Or I could just... There we go. I can just reset the shit. Just reset it and then make it close. Oh shit, overshot it. Bring it closer. Put it up some. I don't think this is the one that's messed up. It's the other one. Hold on, let's see. I am extremely particular about my customization. The more detail, the better. The more chance I have of freaking out about it needing just a bit more detail. Just a bit. Yes. Now, no. Do that. Bring that bitch down. Yes. Okay. Yes, and then the last one, just reset it. Bring it back. Bring it around town. Up, just like that, and then maximize the size. Yes. There we go. I don't know why I had it how I had it before instead of like this, but this I prefer this. This suits me better. I need to save it. Save it, please. Save it over it. And confirm. Okay. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna get us to the spot. And then I'm gonna go grab some grub. Yeah, we gotta go all the way up here. Okay. Let's go fight some shiz first. Yep, it's where we're going. Oh, that's right. Hold on.
No rest for the weary. Am I right?
Or the wicked. I'm gonna change this graviton core. If I can. I'm gonna be pissed if they don't let me. Because of the conversion shit. Yeah, it's because of the goddamn conversion, dude.
Did you find something?
I have to get rid of something. Maybe boosted blade? No, because it doesn't have a conversion. Hasten. Let me get rid of hasten. Exchange that for the numbing mark. And then graviton core. Boosted blade. What's on the other one? That's my regular shits. What do I? Oh, the thingy. Blade dance, bladed blood, foul blood barrier. Warrior spirit. Bladed blood. What if I get rid of? Technically, I want to get rid of none of this shit, but I have to. This is damn dazzling prismatic laser. And that already gives stuff. But I don't want to give up my dash, dude. I really don't. How about since Craig already has this? Naturally, let me do the dash. What is it? The dash. And then on my other one, foul blood barrier would require you to have one more. I can't have the one more because I got the weapon doing the thingy. Have a good night. I'm turning in for the night. Well, Henry, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out for a bit. That y'all was real cool for that earlier for the Yu-Gi-Oh part. So big ups, dude. I hope you have a good night and a good weekend, dude. Tomorrow's Saturday, y'all. I hope y'all are able to live it up and do your damn thing. We'll be here around the same time if y'all care to hang. If not, I get it, y'all. It's the weekend. Y'all should be doing other shit. But thank you for the follow. Thank you for the support and just hanging about, dude. I'll see you around next time, or I'll see you when I see you. Let me mark graviton core. I guess I can keep this for the smaller enemies, and then just make sure dash. Yes, we have dash. Okay. All right. I'm gonna head up here and then go get something to eat. Yep, he's got the foul blood barrier, so I don't have to worry for as long as I have him as a partner. Shit. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. This. I need this. I need one of these. Pretty much a restock of all this shit. Oh wow. Okay. Guess what? Chicken butt? Also, what's going on, Goat? How you doing? Welcome back. I beat you to it, dude. You can't say the same shit after I already said it. I literally said it before you even comment. Try again.
What is it?
Oh, did not, did too. Go back and check the VOD. Check the VOD. Check the VOD. Check the VOD. You're living. Actually, I'm not. That would be you, dude. That would hella be you. But nice try, though. Okay. Let me... Okay. I'm going to take a BRB. Go, you came in right when I was about to do a BRB to go get some grub, but I shouldn't be too long.
You've definitely got presence.
I really want to know what you mean by that, dude. I really want to know what you mean by that. But I'm going to let y'all sit here and blast some tunes. I'll be back. When was the last time you slept? Hopefully last night. If not, dude, why are you here? Go get some rest. Go get some rest, dude. Where is those two? Remove this. And remove this. What you mean? Remove it. What do you mean couldn't change the... It might have been 24 hours. I'm not sure. I know you're trolling. And if you're not, I'm going to need you to go get some rest. Ain't no way you're going to stick around here and gonna tell me you ain't sleeping no damn 24 hours and me not say nothing. I'm going to need you to actually go get some sleep. I think I woke up around this time yesterday. Yeah, you're trolling, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. If so, I'ma actually need you to go get some rest. What are y'all doing? What is going on? Fuck that. Today was a bad mental health day for Go. I don't remember shit. Go, when you put that, I'm not doubting that's the truth for you. When you put that goddamn whatever the fuck that snake is supposed to be, the PogChamp, it makes me believe that you're bullshitting. Matter of fact, it puts me in no other space other than to believe that you're bullshitting. Remove this from the playlist, please and thank you. And then, why are we not playing that? What do you mean you can't go into the storage? What the fuck is... What does that even mean? Hold on, y'all. It's official. Code Vein 3 and 4 have been scrapped. Bullshit. I mean, actually, if that is the case, dude, I'm not upset about it because this literally just came out. So I don't know what to tell you, Olivier. Devs told me they're done with the game. Huge decline in sales and player base. Once again, I don't know what to tell you. I'm still playing. I'm still playing. I can't sleep without being Puppy Cat. That's just math. It's laughing because it's funny. Is that what that thing is doing? Also, you a lie and a half, because then how do you get no sleep last night? Because we straight up played being Puppy Cat. Users? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Did y'all remove what I asked to remove from the playlist? You didn't. Can we get this the fuck out of here, please? Actually, no, you do this. Give me you. And then... I don't even know what the fuck this is. Why is there... this... and this? Why is the fucking folder in there? I said, man, blah, blah, blah. Just making sure I don't get busted with copyright. Fucking, now I gotta start that all over again. Oh my god. That's what I think it's doing. It probably is. PogChamp is usually, I mean, it can be used in a various amount of ways, so I don't know. I don't know. Latin small. Remove. Thank you. Now. Hold on. Indexing. What you mean? Just because I watch Being Puppy Cat doesn't mean I will sleep. It's different. Buddy, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I'm going to reevaluate your sentence. I'm going to read it like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. You said I can't sleep without being Puppy Cat. That's just math. But then you said just because I watch Being Puppy Cat doesn't mean I will sleep. It's different. Let me check your phrasing before you get the full force. Just because, okay, you said I can't. You said you can't sleep without being Puppy Cat. Okay, without being Puppy Cat, you're not physically able to fall asleep. But just because you do watch Being Puppy Cat doesn't mean you will fall asleep. Hold on, don't say shit. Can't watch Being Puppy Cat can't sleep without being Puppy Cat. But just because you watch Being Puppy Cat doesn't mean you will sleep. Okay. Okay, you came correct. Because I'm about to get on you. I was about to get on you for proper... As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I was about to get on you for proper grammar. But you actually placed that right. So, GG. However, I'm going to need you to get some rest. I'm going to need you to get some goddamn rest. While you sit here and figure out the faculties of mathematical vocabulary, I'm going to go get some grub. I'm going to play some music on here for y'all. I'm gonna blast this shit and then be back with some food. Actually, you know what? If you stick around, give me at least no more than 20 minutes. Hopefully. Give me hopefully no more than 20 minutes, at best 25. And when I come back and we grub, I'll turn on Being Puppy Cat for you. We can watch it while we grub. But only one episode, no more than that. Alright? 24 hour days aren't bad. I don't even get that sleepy till 36. Buddy, now I know you horse shitting. So I'm gonna tell you to get the fuck out of here until I get back so we can watch Being Puppy Cat. Give me a sec. I'll be back.
Got your head in the clouds.
I want to wind the pieces on you. Yours and mine.
Definitely got presents.
All right, I'm back. If only there was song request. Not Monday through Saturday, dude. Sunday maybe. Actually, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday's the preferred Sunday to do that. I used green moss instead of gray moss to convert my mushroom island in Minecraft, and that was a mistake because now I can't burn it all away, but it'll still be faster than the way that I was doing it. Did you tell me you played Minecraft before? Also, are you still here? Because I'm about to grub and I need something to watch. You gotta let me know if you're here. If not, we're going to watch some Mousy. However, if you are, I'll turn on Be a Puppy Cat. I will give you until my food, or I determine my food has cooled off enough for me to bite into it. Otherwise, if not, dude, I'm gonna watch some Mouse. Watch some Mouse play. Wow. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Now, it doesn't mean we still, if you're not here right now, that doesn't mean we can't watch it later. However, I'm hungry. And I don't really need something to watch while I eat, but I need something to watch while I eat. Gotta let me know fast, because the pre-grub belch is about to come up. And once that starts, usually I dig in. Once that starts, I usually dig in, dude. Go where you at. Hey, don't do that. Dude, how? Go where you at.
I'll meet you there. I got knocked off. Start attacking it. I'll be there.
Woo! Damn. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh, that was good. I think I needed that dude, actually. What the fuck? Around. Around. Whatever that show we watched last night, it wasn't my cup of tea. I don't know what to tell you, lady. I got an agreement with GOAT. If GOAT shows up and it's consistent, then every time they show up, I'll play an episode for them. The only thing I can tell you is either like cover your ears or tune out the stream when the show plays. Y'all are gonna have to learn how to accept each other's differences around here. Otherwise, I actually genuinely don't know what to tell you. Taking game suggestions are one thing, but never again will I sit here and be like, or stop doing something just because the motherfucker's like, hey, I don't like this. Matter of fact, last time somebody tried to do that, it was my ex with Iron Mouse. She had a problem with the way Iron Mouse sounded because it reminded her of her ex's sister or some goofy shit like that. I'm like, fuck all that. I like what I like, and that's how we doing that around here. So, if you're not prepared to watch Be a Puppy Cat almost every night GOAT shows up, then might not be the space for you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I would love for you to stick around, but that's just how we roll around here. Anywho, Chonk, I told you I'd let you sniff this. I understand that what I do might not be for everybody. All I ask is that y'all respect it and the other people that do like it. And y'all don't intentionally step on anybody's toes. Otherwise, regardless of how long you've been here, if it does get disrespectful, I will get you the fuck out of here. I'm not taking chances with anybody anymore, dude. I'm so dead ass. Life has pissed me off to the point where I'm fucking serious. I'm fucking serious. If y'all get on that ignorant shit, or y'all like start taking sly jabs at each other for whatever reason, I'm getting you out of here, dude. I've had to do it to too many people, and a lot of people that I really, really, really give a fuck about, or gave a fuck about. So y'all won't be excluded from that, but I let y'all know that up front, so you can decide whether or not you want to stick around. You can watch it. I was just saying it wasn't my cup of tea. No need to be serious about it. I'm going to be serious about it unless y'all give me context or nuance. If you don't, I'm going to take it how I take it. And then y'all can interpret how I take it as how you do that. But if you just come out for no, like for any unexplained reason, you just come out and be like, whatever show we watched last night wasn't my cup of tea, and don't give any of the context or anything about why you said that or why it was said, especially when nobody sparked up a conversation about that, I'm gonna take it how I take it, which will be serious, because I don't want there to be any kind of unnecessary drama about whatever the fuck between my viewers here. Y'all are more than welcome to have different varying mind effects about it, but when y'all don't specify shit, I'm gonna take it how I take it, to not only protect myself but other people that are trying to keep the peace around here. So I'll let that be what it is. For now, me and Truck are gonna grub. That's what I'm grubbing on. Only sniffs. You got a whole bowl of food in there, sir. You got a whole bowl of food. I know it smells good, dude. I know it smells good. Yes, it is delicious. It is delicious. All right, we're about to dig in. So that's the thing around here, lady. If you don't want me to be serious about a certain subject, or if you think I should dial it back on how I interpret shit, y'all gotta come in with the comments with a lot more explanation or context. Especially if I can't see you or talk to you in real life. There's less of a chance of me understanding if you just post something and leave it as a text, versus if I can see you express to you, so I can pick up on the cues of what you're saying and how you actually say it, or you say what you say, you give me context as to why you say it, and then I'm like, oh, this is what they mean, instead of I should probably do that some type of way. Sorry, I won't do that again. You missed everything I said. That's not how we roll around here. The intent wasn't to get you to shut the fuck up about what you are opinionated about. You're allowed to have an opinion. This isn't a dictatorship. I'm not telling y'all have to see one way, nor am I saying it's my way or the highway. You don't even have to listen to me. I'm just letting y'all know what y'all options are. If you want to express, hey, whatever we watched last night wasn't my cup of tea, you're fine in doing that. Given how this parasocial shit works, and the fact that the only way that I can interpret what y'all are saying is by quite literally taking at face value of what y'all say in here, I'm going to take it in the way that either protects me or protects the other people around here. You're allowed to express that, but if you just say some shit and I immediately interpret it as it sounds like they're doing this, I'm going to go off of that unless you give me more context as to why you said that thing. The goal was to not sit there and be like, you can't ever voice that you don't like some shit or not. You're allowed to do that. But I would say have more consideration for the other people if you're going to express that. And it's up to y'all how y'all do that, or how y'all use y'all smarts on how the way y'all do that. The goal is not to be like, you can't ever say some shit or ever voice some shit again. If that's how you feel, then I really don't know what to tell you. Now who's the one? You telling me? Now who's the one being serious about it, dude? y'all gotta understand. In reality, I don't know y'all. Y'all come here and are regulars on the channel, and y'all do y'all thing, and y'all express yourself, and I express myself. But at the end of the day, I don't know y'all, and I don't say that to be like rude and or condescending in some kind of way. I say that as to basically in reference to this conversation. If you say something, I'm gonna take it how the fuck I take it. That's it. And I hope y'all have been here long enough to know that I'm gonna do my damnedest if there's a misunderstanding to try and once again not prevent there from being clashing opinions, especially with GOAT. If you go back and watch any of the VODs, you'll know GOAT is quite literally the purposeful devil's advocate / contrarian times 10 around here. GOAT has no problem expressing their opinions of how they feel, but I still fuck with GOAT because at the end of the day, we both understand, at least to my knowledge, that we're not voicing opinions to like come against one each other purposely. Especially if we just talk about some comic books and some shit like that. But I still allow them to express themselves how they see fit. I don't take it as anything, especially if they tell me in that moment, this ain't how I take it. I don't want y'all to just sit back and be like, oh, well, this is leading to an adverse reaction or some shit, so I'm just not going to say nothing. And then y'all never say anything again. That's the complete opposite point of this channel. Or me as a person in interacting with y'all. And should anybody, not just specifically this conversation, or you, lady, anybody think that that's how I am, then you got the wrong understanding about me. Even though I kid around and I fuck around and shit like that, I try to speak plain in a way the way y'all understand me, but I understand even still with that, motherfuckers gonna misunderstand what I'm saying. And by all accounts, especially on my channel, I don't even have to give y'all an explanation. Excuse me. Because most motherfuckers don't. I do it because I give a fuck about y'all. As regulars or as community members a part of this channel. So if I tell you what you said sounded fucked, I'm going to react to it. And let you know if that wasn't your intention, then all I need is a little bit more of an explanation as to why you said that. Because the last time somebody did some shit like that, it quite literally was Iron Mouse, leading me to believe that the relationship that I was in probably I should have been out of there a long time ago. Because she ain't no Iron Mouse from the fucking jump or the get go. All she did was hear her talk and watch the content. And it pissed her off because it, for some reason, reminded her of her ex's sister or whoever the fuck she was related to him. And that was supposed to make me feel some kind of way. Or as a way to be like, you shouldn't watch that because I don't like it type deal. I don't do that. And so if what you say is close to that, I'm going to let you know that that's not how it worked. We still going to do what we do, especially per me and Goat's agreement. I told them they come over, we can watch Being Puppy Cat. If you come in warranted with like an opinion or something, I don't know how else I'm supposed to take that. I feel for you if this conversation like makes you feel uncomfortable, if it makes you feel like I don't ever want you to express an opinion again. But I do believe I expressed that when y'all hit the follow button, or at least try to every once in a while. Like, if y'all are gonna be here, I'm gonna make sure y'all understand, like, how can I put this? If you're gonna be in a community where there's a bunch of different motherfuckers with a bunch of different opinions and mindsets all at one time, you have to get used to like us bumping heads, whether it be accidentally, purposely, or anything like that.
Like, oh, why did I choose troll?
And that is why I fuck with GOAT. Because we can bump heads and then go back to like just chat it up like it was nothing. Like we don't take that shit personally. They don't take it as a like, oh well fuck you then, I'm not gonna do this and this and that, not saying that's what you're doing. And I don't take it as a like, this motherfucker. There was one time when we had a conversation that I really thought GOAT was on some bullshit, but that's because there was a misunderstanding. And when they explained themselves, and then I came in and explained, dude, the way you worded this sounded really fucked. There was the understanding of, okay, this is how we interact with each other to prevent that. The conversations and the interactions is not so much as to like, what can I do to make this other person happy and not have us have like an altercation of some kind. It's more of, if there's an altercation or if there's some kind of shit where we bump heads, what can we do to not only learn from the situation but then move forward in a way to where it's like we go back to chilling, like we still had the rapport that we've been having, for lack of a better term. I hope that makes sense, lady. Because I do appreciate your company. I appreciate you as a person, and I appreciate you as a follower of this channel. But I'm sure, just like you've been through shit that caused you to amass the like mindset and how you deal with certain things, I've been through just as much. That's why if I see something adverse, like I have more, how can I say, I have more tolerance for y'all's than like a random person. A random person like that motherfucker who walked in here earlier, he's getting banned. With y'all, I hope that we can come to some kind of understanding. Even if we don't agree, we can still be like, you know what, I didn't mean it that way. Or like, you can be like, I didn't mean it that way. And we can go back to do like shooting the shit and doing all this other stuff. I don't want you to come here thinking that you should never voice an opinion or speak your mind ever again. But understand, if you say some shit that I'm not gonna understand, I'm either gonna take it some kind of way and try and find context for that, or ask for that if I haven't asked for it already. Hopefully I didn't run you off, dude, but I won't fault you if you got to do what you need to do. That's pretty much how life has been going for a hot minute, so I'm used to it by now.
The mouse we ride. Got the blight claw in my sights. And reinforcements have arrived.
What's the next level of this game now? What's the next?
Well, they've done level switches.
Ooh, excuse me.
So they've had to get creative with how they do the stat. Because, at some point it's kind of confusing to have.
Dude, that genuinely is why I hate texting. I hate the convenience. This ain't got nothing to do with the conversation other than its inherent connection to what the fuck I'm about to talk about. I hate texting, any kind of form of instant messaging, email, anything like that, where I cannot see somebody face to face, or I can't put together for myself what the fuck it is that they mean based on their body language, how they sound, blah blah blah, yada yada, the whole fucking line. Because shit gets misconstrued all the fucking time. So even if like somebody were to mean what they said in the moment that they said it, I can figure it out for myself instead of like trying to decipher a fucking code I'm not saying you using a code or anybody, but in my brain, it's like deciphering a fucking code on like, does this person mean this? Did they say this and blah 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 yada yada? Excuse me, if you feel what I'm saying.
Did you play Hearthstone, guys? Yeah. Oh, really? Anything though? Still fun.
Damn girl, you got a whole army behind you. Hot shit.
I got the next 2 duels. Icy smooth. Need me to put a target back on his head? Big red X. Okay. In we go. Legendary weapons. We're not gonna get to use it. Oh, what? That's sick. There's Mouse. Hey, Mouse. I would hope so. They are the legendary weapons. Scourge Blade. I'm gonna try that. It's so good. I can't believe that. That was a massive. It was all massive. I. That is pretty bad. I should. But it was terrible. I'm gonna.
What is that? Cortisol, Max.
Okay. Let me stand next to Connor so I can find you first.
I'm curious too.
Basically, when your cortisol spikes, it releases anxiety, and you get like you're nervous, and upset, and you get angry easily. So, like, basically any sport that Connor and I did, like the RV stream, we would lose. He would do like he would cortisol max because he'd be like, "Oh, it's not fair. I just." And
I thought cortisol makes you fat.
I'm also Jester Max. What? I Jester Max since before it was a term. I've got only 3 of the 7 weapons. Whoa, Warp Slicer.
No, cortisol.
You definitely got a presence.
when you get embarrassed or something goes wrong, cortisol spikes. I think. Also, this game is like one of the most examples of being in a group chat and all 27 games chatting all day. You know what I'm talking about? This kind
What's
of
up, Sting?
this is 100% one of those times. Oh wait, I think I see you. I can try to heal you.
What? What? Oh, this better.
Has anybody in the chat, just out of curiosity, you guys gotten into playing Midnight? What do you think of the expansion so far? I have a couple of like longtime buds. They said this is, and I'm not like it sounds like I'm just like sponsor talking, but they said it's one of the best expansions that they've had since like Ancient. A really famous expansion. Dragonflight. You're already level 9.
Oh, mano.
I mean, you take a portal to fly up there.
Portal 4 means the walkway.
Yeah, you take the walkway, and then there's like a.
That's how we play.
Damn, girl, you got a whole army behind your ass. God damn, is that chat?
Hey, there's a moose on my head. Oh.
Camera really far back, you can find it to pinch down. That can be quite useful as well. What? Yes, she is.
Hurry up. Oh, on my way home from work. Shit. I'm on my way already.
My wall. Let's try this.
I'm on
Easy Street. Easy Street. Where I don't remember the words. Easy Street. How did I forget the lyrics to that fucking song? I used to watch that movie almost every fucking day.
It's right in front of the bubble.
We love you, Miss Hannigan. You gotta be some piece of work to make motherfuckers say that they love you. That lets you know how despicable you are. That bitch didn't care about them kids. She was trying to get that check. Fuck all that.
Not lit up. Not lit up.
I might have to watch that movie. I might have to start watching musicals again, dude. It's been so long. I played that fucking clip of the Wiz. Why the hell did I almost disrespect one of the greatest fucking movies of existence and call that bitch the Oz? When I played the clip of the Wiz, dude, I realized how long it's been since I watched a good ass musical.
I'm falling back towards the sun.
I'm not talking about no musical number or like a TikTok video or some shit. I'm talking about a full blown feature length film musical. Bitch, I still got that Little Shop of Horrors soundtrack saved on my OneDrive. Not the oh hell no, fuck the OneDrive, not the OneDrive. On my actual personal shit. Damn. Mr. Chuck. Ooh! Excuse me. I had a gas pocket, I got rid of it. Oh. That's good eats. It is. Oh, you need some butt pats. The belly boy needs some butt pats. Belly rubs for the belly boy. Hmm? Huh? Huh? Belly rubs for the belly boy. Hmm? Oh, thank you. Can I get this out of the belly rub? Hey, I was trying to give you some belly rubs. I was trying to give you some belly rubs. I am actually. I'm busy and taking a break. But thank you, Craig. You need Some belly rubs.
You definitely got presents.
One day I'll figure out what you mean, Craig. Until then, belly rubs. Thank you, Chunk. Thank you. Don't fall off. Be careful. Be careful. Yes. Butt pats. Butt pants. Butt pants. Butt pants. Butt pants for the white boy. Butt patch for the stinkums. Butt pats for the belly boy. Yeah. 'Cause he loves all the pats. That's called the Butt Pet song. You like that one? You like the Butt Pat song? Butt pats for the belly boy. But would you like it in a higher octave, Mr. Chunk? Butt pat. Actually, that's not a. That's a butt pat. Butt pats. There it is. Butt pats for the belly boy. All of the butt pats. All of the zoomies. Yeah, you do like that song, huh? All of the zoomies. Yeah. Just for the belly boy. All of the zoomies. I might turn that into a song, Chunky. All of the zoomies. Butt pants for the belly boy. Just for the chunk. Alright, Chunky. I'm getting toasty. I'm gonna go crack a window and put the food away. You can either watch the desk or wait till I get back or follow me. I'm gonna do it anyway. One moment, please. Are you coming? Okay.
If you're trying to level or do something, it doesn't matter, just kill him. Dead. Although you can turn that on in this mode. Eligible for world PvP combat. So I do it on occasion when I'm in the level 17 mission. Thank you. I'm weak. Oh, you brought the whole gang, huh?
These my friends.
I'm making a shot. This is gonna be one of my favorite games.
What's the shaman's like mechanic?
It has 3 different specializations. It's one of the true, like, very different. So it's got a melee one that uses totems that drops on the ground to enhance its attacks. That's but I chose the elemental, like, magic casting, and I'm just, it's a really cool representation of the elements. I think they handled it perfectly. The other one is a king class, which I would never play.
Power my son's camera off.
shall provide you with the backpacks to ruffle with your fur. I've got a nifty thingy. It involves Mr. Chunk. When he gets happy and he's gay, he needs all the belly bumps, belly pats and adjacents, all of the belly things, all of the bountiful rolls, the pets and cuddles for the fluffiest thing.
That was sick.
Isn't that right, Mr. Troll?
I mean, I know you're worried about us jumping right into it, but that was a really fucking awesome last time.
Yeah. I think that was perfect. Like, it's, you know, it's always a bit tricky to jump into level 80.
Yeah, I mean, no, that didn't feel that overwhelming. I think they did a good job of kind of making it a little bit easier to understand, especially with the highlighting. It was so much easier.
One of the biggest challenges that we overexplain.
No, that's the best part. But that was so fun. But that's all my sponsored section. So I'm gonna wrap up.
Mr. Spades or Mrs. I don't know your thing. Excuse me if I called you out of it. What's going on, dude? Over on TikTok. How you doing? Welcome back.
But, like, I'm going to go run into Silver Meat real quick.
Welcome back. We just got done grubbing. We're about to return back to Code Vein. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Mr. Chunk. Oh, Mr. Chunk. I see your wall of chaos, sir, and I raise you a divine musical. You all will be forced to sing and dance uncontrollably. You must burst out into song when you sing. Otherwise, the penalty for not doing so shall be... Actually, what would be a good penalty? For living in a world where you have to sing and dance whenever you speak, but not doing so. Hold on.
See anything worthwhile?
I do. I'm trying to think of an imaginary scenario. If I was the proprietor of a universe in which all of its recipients and residents had to sing and dance whenever they wanted to express anything and you didn't, you'd be sent to hell. But not just any hell, no. A hell where the only song you'll hear for the rest of your life is this. Huh? Huh? It's Dr. Joe's world. Just tell me y'all get the reference. If you don't get the reference, you might need to go educate yourself. Educate. You have to know where this is from. You know what? If there was a feature on Twitch, or if you put somebody in actual timeout, And but there was a separate Twitch room. Like we all had our main shit over here. Oh God, excuse me. But the leftover motherfuckers had their timeout room. That song would have to play in the background until your timeout sentence was over. Yeah, that fits. It's fitting. It's fitting.
Got your head in the clouds.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's find your mission, sir. It's Dr. Bull's world. Please tell me y'all know where that's from.
Have at it.
Also, I don't remember coming to this hot spring. I don't think we have. I could be so wrong, considering the fact that there's a thing for it.
Let's call it a day. I gotta tell you, I'm starting to feel my old instincts coming back. Now then, why don't we go and freshen up? When Lyle was a kid, I used to give him sparring lessons too. Time sure flies. He had this innate talent, and I was ready to teach him everything I knew. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Along our journey, I ended up wheelchair-bound. So Lyle had to teach himself. Over time, his form became more and more erratic. I was at a loss and concerned that he was on track to brute forcing his way through every fight. But then he met you, and something in him changed. Maybe that's not the right way to put it. He was open to listening again, like when he was younger. You have my thanks, truly. If it's not too much trouble, keep doing what you're doing. Be someone you can aspire to. Man, that really hit the spot. All right, on to the next whenever you're ready.
Cool. It's good to hear a little more insight about Lyle, though.
Are you prepared?
He was already a character that people misunderstood. But I'm glad his story changed for the better. Which one's closer, dude? It's Doc Gerbil's world. Now I got that bullshit stuck in my head. It's Doc Gerbil's world. Let's go to the corroded star, the last. It's Doc Gerbil. And then you hear that the whole way through. Right? You hear the... Also, YouTube, I hope y'all don't fucking tag me for that courage shit. You never know with these guys. Anywho. Courage is trying to save Muriel and Eustace from Doc Gerbil. And when he snatches them up finally... Where is it at?
Did you find something?
I'm looking for your hot spring shit. I see it. Ooh, excuse me. Is there another one I don't know about? Oh, there is, because let's remove them all then. Hold on. Just do them over. Courage is trying to save Muriel and Eustace. Even though Eustace, that motherfucker should have been gone a long time ago. Why can I not remove my pen? There we go. Eustace was a hateful motherfucker, but the only fucking reason you had to tolerate that motherfucker is because Muriel loved him. She actually loved Eustace. But she also set that motherfucker straight when he got out of hand. Bashed him over the head with her goddamn rolling pin. But anywho, Courage went to go save them. And so they're on the speedboats. And throughout this whole facility, never you mind, I'm skipping like the whole fucking premise of the goddamn story. So this motherfucking gerbil comes around. Promising them like miracle cures and shit to test out. I think for money. Which is why Eustace agreed to it. Where's it at? Where's it? Hold on. That's the cave. Right here. Okay. I think it was for money, which is why Eustace agreed to it. oh, this is old girl stuff. Okay, sanatorium, sure. But they do it anyway, not questioning the credibility of this quote unquote doctor. But they go and do it, and they get a lot of shit happen to them. And Courage is the only one that gets out of that shit. And so he goes to save them, and the whole fucking facility has this one song playing. It's like those old school ass stories you hear about secret agents doing shit where they torture a motherfucker and they place him in a room full of like the same song. It is supposed to drive them insane. And so throughout this whole facility, to reel in on the fact that this motherfucker is actually crazy and just randomly experimenting without actually making anything out of it, you got this song that's playing in the background. And so the whole fucking chase, Courage finally saves them, and they get to the chase shit. Hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea for a mod. Modders, you hear that? Motorized wheelchair for whenever you partner up with Craig. He's riding right next to you, but he's got like rockets on the back of his shit or something. In case they don't let him walk.
Careful you don't catch this thing.
Oh, I'll be fine. It done already snowed for some damn reason. But anywho, yeah, so Courage, he manages to save these motherfuckers. Can we go? Can we jump? Can we? No. He manages to save them. And you hear that song throughout the whole way. Until for some fucking reason, the music stops. And in comes what's that song called? Ode to the Beloved? By fucking Rusty. The one song that plays in Sonne by fucking Rammstein. The lady that goes, oh. That song, that's actually from something. What the fuck is that song called? Hold on. It's called Ode to the Beloved. I know, because I sampled this shit. Quite literally. I want y'all to know, I've been looking for that song for the longest fucking time. Ever since I watched that goddamn episode. I don't know how old I was. But it wasn't until, last year of my entire life, I finally found out what the actual song was called and who it was by. Rusty Crutcher. For some fucking reason, in the background, while Courage is chasing this motherfucker, that song plays. And it's not like the chopped up version. They play the actual fucking version. The song wasn't made for Courage, but they used the song. I swear to God, I fell in love with that episode because of that motherfucking song. I don't think I could play it here because I'm streaming on YouTube. They'll box the fuck out of this channel. However, go and listen to it, especially if you like Rammstein. That's where that fucking that lady's voice sample comes from. Ode to the Beloved by Rusty Crutcher. And for some reason, while they doing this chase, in the middle of It's Doc Gerbils World, the fucking music stops and then it transfers over to Ode to the Beloved. And it's not like the cartoon is playing while this shit is playing in the background. There's complete silence from the cartoon. And it's just Rusty Crutcher's Ode to the Beloved playing in the background of this shit. Until, like, Courage manages to, like, escape Doc Gerbil. And Doc Gerbil falls to what we think is his death, but that motherfucker's down there just left. Bitch, I'm gonna play it, dude. YouTube, if y'all box me. Actually, if you're on YouTube and they cut the stream, you know why. I'm literally telling y'all I'm about to. Where is it at? Even though it's a cartoon and y'all shouldn't give a fuck. You gotta get the segue, because sometimes they straight up go into the shit. Everybody knows the King Ramses, the man and gosh. I don't even know what he says after. He's like, hold on. What is he saying? The man in Gauze. Is that what he's saying? Ramsey. Oh, you saying the man in gauze? The man in gauze. This is the cuntiest fucking song. This is the cuntiest fucking song. If you listen to it, it screams cunt. Cause while he's doing the King Ramses and they got the techno beat in the back, but he's going, the man in gauze. And I can see a motherfucker when they dance to this song, and he's like, the man in gauze. A motherfucker. Courage the Cowardly Dog was the shit, dude. Fuck out of here. None of y'all's cartoons is fucking with cartoons back in the day at all. At all. Whether you was born in the 90s or not, if you grew up watching 90s to early 2000s cartoons, whether it was Disney, Nickelodeon, or Cartoon Network, y'all grew up watching some heat. Y'all grew up watching good shit. This shit, it wasn't even underrated. This was just a good fucking show. Listen, you can hear some motherfucker be like, how they do their shit? The fucking... Anyway, that's that. This is the Doc Gerbil shit. For quite literally years. When I finally found this motherfucking scene, I don't know what it, like. I almost like, I don't even know what I did. I just know it was like an aha moment. Like, wait the fuck. This is the song that was in the cartoon. Look at this shit. And then that bitch go quiet. I love it, dude. This is the best sound file in any goddamn cartoon I've ever heard. Y'all don't understand. No, I'm not gonna tell you my age. For years, dude, until last year, I've been wondering, even when we first got Google and fucking YouTube, I was looking for this. That's all he do. That's all he do. You don't hear nothing else. I was looking for this fucking song because of the goddamn the sound bite. And then I was on TikTok and I was listening because people were doing the whole Rammstein shit where they would go up to a cathedral and they would have Sone playing in the background. And I heard the lady and I'm like, yo, did he sample Courage the Cowardly Dog shit? Like, did he sample his shit? Look at him. You think he gone? You think he gone? Dude, it's so good. So I'm on TikTok and I'm like, yo, why did this famous fucking German rock group sample this kid so like that? They must be really into Courage. Come to find out, I found the file and I was like, holy shit. This is the shit. This is the shit from Courage. Cause I wanted to use it in the goddamn sample. And then I heard Rammstein. I was like, wait, that's where Rammstein got it from. And then I finally found the shit. It was like, dude, life had opened up the sky, the goddamn universe, dude, for this one fucking moment. Years I've been looking for this shit. Even when we had Google, I didn't even know what the fuck to call it because it's not credited in the show. Excuse me. If I remember correct, I think the original song, "Ode to the Beloved," is like, how can I explain this? Like how we have copywritten music that people royalty free. How we have royalty free music now. I think it was a royalty free song. So when you look at the credits of the show, Rusty Crutcher or that song isn't credited at all. So for all these fucking years, I had to go through without nobody knew what the shit was. And then I'm like, how the fuck did they get up? Like, are they cool with Courage the Cowardly Dog? Like, it was wild. It was wild. And you know, all of that came about just for me trying to explain the fucking gerbil shit. All of that was related to one fucking event, dude. The Doc Gerbil song from Courage the Cowardly Dog. If you haven't seen that show and you're an alternative girly or you fuck with cartoons that have horror elements or is a horror show, I don't know why I'm having trouble saying horror, or as a horror show for kids, I highly recommend this shit.
Not bad.
I highly recommend that shit. Cause you're doing yourself a disservice if you haven't yet. Sir, I need you now. Please leave me alone. Yum. Now I got that shit stuck in my head, dude. It's such a good song, though. If y'all haven't listened to that, listen to that girl sing. But see, me, I'm partial to shit that has like operatic tones and shit like that in it. I think that's probably the main reason why I like One Winged Angel as a song. Because it's just a fucking opera piece. That's one of the best things about video games. I didn't mean to aggro you, dude. That's one of the best things about video games is that they will make popular genres and things that people either consider niche or out of style. I do believe that's the case with not just drum and bass, but jungle in general on old school ass video games. People weren't really fucking with it like that unless it was in a specified area. But motherfuckers was putting it in video games. And then they sparked a whole new generation of motherfuckers that like jungle music or adjacent. I need y'all to go somewhere, dude. I need this. Oh, pal. Don't let me come over there. Fuck this. Let's go. Get wrecked. You. Oh my. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm trying not to. I was having a chat about. Oh my god. Fucking shit! What? Oh, and that motherfucker regenerated health. Come on. Get the fuck out. Oh, buddy. Come on. Give me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Do it. Yo! That would be hella ridiculous, dude.
Can't beat a driver like you.
Oh, God. I actually got that stuck in my head. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, pal. Yep. Do it.
This place is home to nothing but bad memories.
This is Gobo's place. There's something in here that we didn't turn on.
What is it?
Are you comfortable with going? I was gonna switch it out with somebody else, but if you cool with going in there, I ain't want you to have. I ain't want
Keep
to.
your guard up.
I ain't want to. Okay, if you cool with going in there, we'll go in there. I ain't want to scrape up bad memories, but there's a power up thing in there we can get to turn on. Actually, this wasn't even available until after we beat the boss. I don't think we came back here since. Josie was saying the same shit. I didn't want to bring nobody back. Higher drop rate from enemies. Okay, we did purchase from you. Extract boosters. Increase number of region uses. Dude, yes. Thank you, sir.
All stocked up?
Mm-hmm. What the f... Mm-mm.
I'm not about to harp on a little thrill ride. Not bad. take good care of her.
Hmm.
It's on! Where are we off to? Can't wait. Not bad. They look hungry. See anything worthwhile?
Shit.
I'd love for the courts to forge good relations with this place.
There's two of them. Which one do you want to ride to? It can't be this one because it didn't spark the thing.
Time
The
to go.
cutscene.
Got what you need?
Drunk Claus. You're back. Are you going on dinner? Oh. Buddy, where are we supposed to go? Because we went to both hot springs here. Might be that one. It has to be that one. Otherwise, we walked here for no reason. Here we go.
All right. How about we call it quits for today, yeah? I worked up a good sweat. Ready for that hot spring? I find the way you fight fascinating. You have a tactical touch, some uniquely human instinct for optimizing revenant powers. I've never seen anything like it. Many revenants are nonconformists. As I'm sure you've noticed, they tend to stick out from the crowd, both in and out of combat. Meanwhile, human fighters employ a more systematic approach, one that relies less on instinct. Your style seems like the best of both worlds. That was a nice soak. On to the next one.
Dr. Holly promised to teach me everything she learns at Magmel Island when she gets back. I hope that's gonna be soon.
My daughter says she wants to grow up to be a doctor. Can you believe it? It feels like she's already grown so much, dreaming big like that.
They say they grow up fast. Oh, shoot. And then the last one should be the corroded star.
Have at it, driver.
Your driver went the wrong way. Allow me to correct myself.
Did you find something?
You know what? What did we find tonight? A new sense of the word patience.
Imagine the whole chorus writing these. We'd look. Bunch of thoughts. Let's take a breath.
Actually, that wasn't even exclusive to tonight. That's been the thing. You son of a bitch. Damn. See ya. What are you talking about back there? Hello? Oh! Fair enough, dude.
I'm impressed.
I thought I saw an enemy over here, but it was just the resurgence statue. Holy shit, you literally appeared out of nothing. How'd you do that, pal? Damn, three so wipes, dude. That's all it took. That's all it took. Three so wipes. Shall we do it again?
Our next journey is through the skies.
Journey through the skies, little Einstein. Isn't that how that goes? Hey, don't do that. That is how that goes. We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship. Yeah, that's how that goes. It sounds familiar. Just one swipe that time. But I'm pretty sure that's how this song goes. Journey through the sky, little Einstein. Damn! Hey, what's going on over here? Oh no. No! Your buddy just sat there and watched that happen.
What is it?
This is Holly's old place.
Wish I had a motorized wheelchair.
It sounds better every time you say it. My bad, y'all. I meant for that to hit somebody.
Not bad. Good show. I'll take more of the same.
That's a big ouch. What's up, Stinky? You good?
Can't beat a driver like you. It's on.
Goodbye. How did you know? God. He got shuffled to the side, pal. I might have went too far. It's okay.
See anything worthwhile?
Just a new path to take, pal. More belly rubs for the belly boy.
This is a fine machine. Take good care of her.
Boop. How did it not knock you over, dude? That was a straight up boop. Oh, you can fuck right off, sir. While he sits over there and fiddles with the edge of that thing. Ain't no way. Okay, fair. Fair.
Not bad. Where are we on? Can't wait.
Dude, you know what's a cool idea for a game? Especially an RPG. Because I was thinking about how like busted our character is in certain areas of the game, right? A cool feature would be to do something similar to like in Near Automata. There's a spoiler alert in case anybody give a fuck. In Near Automata, there's a feature where if you beat the game, you could choose to use your game's save file to help out another real life player at the cost of deleting your entire save. I think they should do something like that, but like at the beginning of a new player's game, they could quite literally see what's possible for their character by way of like cutscene or forced like team member partnership. Think the scene in Final Fantasy VII where Cloud is explaining another spoiler, although motherfuckers would be like, "Oh, this game's old enough," blah blah blah, whatever. In Final Fantasy VII, Cloud is telling Tifa in the game about his ventures. I won't spoil it too much. His ventures with Sephiroth, and so in that we see how busted this character is. Why he eventually ends up being the boss character. I know that's not a spoiler. Something along the lines of that. do we have to team up with a character that's already beat the game, and then they can offer to help you at the very beginning of the game because it's like hard or difficult to do without a character, but it shows your character where the fuck they can get to. Does that make sense? Instead of it just being like regular degular ass, oh, here's multiplayer, join up with another player to go beat a boss. Like, it's something interesting. It's a forced event that you have to do, but you got to team up with a player who already knows the whole shtick of the game. And they can do it over mic or whatever, and they can show you they can actually show you the ropes. Like, they can give you the tutorial, but they have to be busted with their new game plus character to show the new game character what the fuck's up and where they could get to. I think that's sick. I think that's a sick idea. Somebody should take that now before I write it down. Please and thank you.
Did you find something?
I found a new way to play a game. If not new, at the very least, an interesting way. An interesting way to introduce a video game.
Feels like I'm finally home.
My bad,
You're
Craig.
excited and all, but take it easy.
My bad, dude. My bad. I know. I tried to fucking turn without the brake. That was my fault. Maybe.
All right, off we go.
Off we go. Off you pop. That'll never not be a thing to say for me.
Might as well have some fun.
You know what? I want to know what the fuck's in here. I don't think we fully explored this. Correct me if I'm motherfucking wrong. Because every time we pass by this, they all make a comment like there's something extremely damn dangerous in here.
Nothing, huh?
At least I don't think, dude. I'm good, dude.
Not bad.
Damn, we haven't even activated this missile yet. There must be something here. I like how the weapons, some of the weapons are labeled, they have the tag Gregory.
Not bad.
The fucking Greg dude. That's a fucking base name for a weapon. The Greg. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, dude, I do want to get back into that. I've really just been trying to get over the fact that Aerith ends up dying in that story. Even though they could have easily changed the fucking story. But because of the whole Sephiroth shit. Fuck, major spoiler, dude. My bad. Spoiler, in case you gave a fuck. Anywho, it pissed me off. Cause then y'all change it. Y'all make it seem like the fucking story's gonna change. And y'all do all that hoo-hawing and boo-bamming just to not only have the story be the fucking same, but do it just so Sephiroth can do whatever the fuck he needs to do.
That one won't be easy.
Maybe when I was a kid, dude, that whole was cute, but after comprehending what he actually did, mind you, was the crash out valid, given the circumstances of everything that was happening? Yes. However, it was still fucked. After conceptualizing what he actually did for that shit, and then being like, oh, hey, we're changing the story. But, guess what? Your favorite 6-foot long-haired baddie is back. The motherfucker who easily uses 3 bottles of shampoo per shower, by the way. I think it's 2. Actually, I think it's just 1 bottle. That's an actual Sephiroth fact. I think it's 1 whole bottle of shampoo when he washes his hair per shower. Hold on. That's an actual fact. I'm not bullshitting. How many bottles of shampoo does Sephiroth? Yes. Yeah. According to lore from Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII, Silver Elite Fan Club, Sephiroth uses an entire bottle of shampoo and an entire bottle of conditioner every time he washes his hair. His hair products are high grade, scented with 13 different perfumes, including rose and vanilla. That sounds bomb, actually. That's wild, dude. And then uses a specific hair tonic for his bangs. Now, mind you, I used to be a Sephiroth fan. In some ways, I still am. However, the Nibelheim shit, after playing Crisis Core, it's like, dude, what the fuck what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, if you want to be mad, I'm cool with that. You could have easily directed that at Shinra. All the people that literally looked up to you as a fucking hero now see you're quite literally a tyrant. However, one can only pretend to imagine they have the depth and comprehension to fathom the amount of mental breakage that will come about after quite literally conceptualizing that your entire life was a lie. And the worst part about that is, he didn't even find out the full fucking truth. Mind you, I say all that to say I haven't been playing Final Fantasy, what is it, Rebirth by now? Do I have that shit, or is it only on the PlayStation? No, I got the first one. Wait. That's... I was about to ask why there are two different versions of this, but then I remembered recently they did come out with a new version. So there was an update to the original version of this game, which I don't even know what it's about. We might have to play that. But anywho, I say all that to say that's why I didn't play Rebirth. Not remake, Rebirth, because of the whole Aerith being gone shit. But I understand that doesn't diminish or take away from the full experience, and I should get back into it. Because before that, I really fucked with Final Fantasy VII. Even though my first introduction to it was through Advent Children. A movie that quite literally makes zero sense unless you've played the original games. But I'll get back into it. Just not at this moment. It's still a sour taste. Aerith is the best waifu in 7, and you won't convince me otherwise. And the only reason you won't convince me otherwise is because it's Aerith. My liking of Aerith is based on my own actual personal taste. Tifa is boo. Tifa is boo. I won't even say she's bae. Tifa's boo, but she ain't waifu. There's a whole ass difference. Tifa's boo in the way of like, hey girl, how you doing? So what's the latest tea? Like that kind of boo. Aerith is waifu, like, oh, Aerith, hi, what's going on? You're here. You're here. Oh no, you want to go frolic through the fields and wreck some monsters? Sure, we can go do that. We can go do that. What? Why is my face turning red as a black guy? No, it's hot outside. It's hot. I tan easily. What are you talking about? That's Aerith. That's waifu. Is there anybody else in that game that they consider? Yuffie is like, girl, sit your ass down. Not only is she young as fuck, that girl pissed me the fuck off when she did what she did the fucking at the Shinra parade, dude. She fucked everything. She fucked up everything. Alas, this is what these things that I have gripes about and have favoritism for. It will makes a good story. It will makes a good story. I just need to stop being a little bitch and finish. And all to say that to all of that to say, I need to stop being a little bitch and finish 7 Rebirth. I quite literally stopped playing because I found out what happened, and I was pissed, and I haven't played it since. That was when I went to the store and bought that when that shit first came out.
This thing's up to go.
Probably not, dude. This whole base is old. Alrighty. I am pretty burnt out on remakes. However, if y'all have to do another Final Fantasy remake, I would love for y'all to remake 8. Off the soundtrack alone, I've yet to play that game, and I really want to. I've only heard the soundtrack, and I believe, in my opinion, Final Fantasy VIII has a better soundtrack than the original Final Fantasy VII. It's that fucking good. If anything, it's because of Final Fantasy VII that the soundtrack is better than 7. Now, the story-wise, that's a whole nother argument. Especially given the real-world implications of the story and how it ties into everything. Now, mind you, I think 8 is supposed to just be a love story. Well, more than a love story, but centered around romance somehow, which is hella down my alley. But stories that have a larger impact on a larger group of people based on real life events, and they understand that because of the way it's chopped up in a video game, is always going to hit harder. However, if y'all have to do a read anything, can you make it 8? Either that or Tactics Advanced, dude. I'm actually kind of upset that y'all released the Evilise Chronicles, or released Tactics, the Evilise Chronicles, and actually, yeah, because it is called Final Fantasy Tactics Evilise Chronicles, right? I'm upset y'all released that and missed a whole ass opportunity to release Tactics Advance, A2, and then whatever the fuck was after that. I think it ended at A2. Right? Let me look it up instead of guessing. Final Fantasy. Fantasy. Yes. Tactics Advance. Wikipedia, yes. Yes, Tactics Advance A2. Y'all missed a whole ass opportunity. Even if people only played in heavily champion the Evilise Chronicle or Tactics, which I'm not saying they shouldn't. That's the only reason Tactics Advance exists. Why did y'all not do that? Matter of fact, if I remember correct, dude, Tactics Advance was my first. I believe it was my first Final Fantasy I played. Shit, what was my actual first Final Fantasy I ever played, dude? If I can't count the MMO, I think my first official Final Fantasy that I sat down and played and like beat the game and everything, I think it was Dissidia. No, hold on. Tactics Advance. I am counting Kingdom Hearts because they had Final Fantasy characters in there. No more. Why the fuck are we taking them out? And please put them the fuck back in the sequels. I understand you say your story doesn't need them, but taking the Final Fantasy characters out of a game that had them in there and they weren't just stand-ins, they integrated them into the story, is quite literally like taking the peanut butter out of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Why the fuck are you even calling it that anymore? Mind you, the name shit, blah blah, yada yada. You get what the fuck I'm trying to say. Anywho, Tactics, Kingdom Hearts, and Dissidia. I think those were my first 3 experiences, official experiences with anything Final Fantasy. Playing it. My first ever, I'm consuming this, whether visually or whatever otherwise, was Advent Children. I believe. Yes. Yeah. And all of those are like spin-offs. Those aren't even main titles. If we're counting the main title, I think the first one I ever played was, of course, yeah, and then I'm missing out the MMO. But I think the first official one I played was 15. I almost said Versus 13. For those who know, y'all know what Versus 13 was. Ain't no damn... That bitch blasted me out of the sky, dude. Go somewhere. Yeah, but anywho. Does this open?
Looks like it's one way.
Why is that, Craig? Why is that? We should be able to go up the elevator, right? There is no elevator. Fucking good shit. There's only a, you can only go down. I know this isn't the way. I just want to fight this guy.
Watch it. That one could cause problems.
No, we fought him before. And he's done. Buddy, if you can pull off the just frame of the second flash, Jose's boss weapon is the, like, quite literally the strongest weapon in the game. There is no argument about that. If you got the right power-ups and the right doodads, it quite literally can one-tap a boss. Depending on where you're at in the game.
Ever felt so alive?
Can't beat a driver like you. Don't let them surround. I was hoping you'd do that.
Dude, I've been watching somebody play Liza P, and I've been getting the hankering to play that game again. That's probably one of my favorite Souls-likes outside of this. Actually, I think I like it better than this. This is good, but Liza P is something else. And that ain't even got character customization in it. It's just that damn good. The fucking soundtrack, the goddamn story. It's an all-arounder.
I couldn't take my eyes off you.
Oh, damn, y'all bought the Karoo, dude. Oh, fuck that.
Real talent for this. A gift. Everything I throw at you, you're just soaking it in. So, what do you say? Ready to go wash up? This training has been a real joy for me. It may sound silly, but I can see myself teaching someday, passing on my skills to the next generation. Revenants are always so focused on perfecting the powers they were born with. That was the norm, and I never really questioned it until now. But I've enjoyed watching you absorb my skills, seeing the little twists you put on my lessons. It's changed my outlook on the old ways. We were self-involved for so long. There's no sense in it. Not at all. Being back on my feet means there's so much more I can do. I've been racking my brain thinking of new challenges. You've given me something new to consider. Maybe a new lease on life. The old legs are feeling a whole lot better now. It's about time we headed out. My legs are feeling much better. Thanks for making the rounds with me. Why don't we head on back to Pioneer Castle? We'll spring a surprise on the gang. See anything worthwhile?
No, I was just thinking about what you said, dude, and changing the channel. But I was thinking about what you said. Return to Pioneer Castle with Craig. Okay. No, we can drive there, dude. We can drive there.
Where are we off to? Can't wait.
The castle. The Pioneer Castle. If I'm going the right way. Am I going the right way? I am.
Imagine the whole chorus writing these. We'd look... I'm impressed.
Why can't we go this way? Never mind.
Oh, it brings us back here.
I literally was thinking the same shit, dude. I was about to be like, how come we can't go this way? We just had to open it from the other side. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Time to go. Got what you need? Our next journey is through the skies. Yikes.
Hey,
Alright.
that was a big enough fall for that? I'm good, dude. I genuinely wasn't expecting that. So I gotta be careful.
seen.
I know.
This year is home to us all. I'll never stop fighting for it.
I don't expect you to, dude. Y'all went through hell and high water, and what would have went through even worse had we not shown up. Fight on. This takes us upstairs, doesn't it? Pretty sure. Nope, takes us downstairs. Gotta go up.
Heading to another floor.
Thought you wanted to meet here. This is Pioneer Castle, right? Yeah. Why'd you say it like that?
You're a real sport for trekking all over with me. I really appreciate it. Thanks to you, these legs are ready for action again. It feels strange to say, but this is my chance to start anew. In fact, I intend to open a school and take on some pupils to train. Remember what I said? About how I think the humans were very clever to systematize their combat tactics. I'd like to do the same for Revenants, so we can leave our techniques for posterity, to pass them on. Revenants may live longer than humans, but long isn't forever. Just think, if I teach you and you teach someone else, before long you've started a tradition. One generation passing its legacy on to the next. That's how I'd like to leave my mark on history anyways. I don't know. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
I'll pass on your ways, Master McLeish.
Hey, I like the ring of that. I hope you know what you're getting into. There's still so much more I want to teach you. This is my shot to leave the world a better place than I found it. To pass on something that actually matters. What could be more exciting? And if you thought you're off the hook, think again. I'm advertising you as my star pupil.
Oh, really?
Do me proud. You rang? You'll be in good hands.
Can you go into battle with us? No way! Craig! Dude, where the fuck is Lyle? Come on, we gotta go show Lyle, dude. What the shit? Oh, later, Chunky. Hey, Lyle, where are you at? Dude, have you seen Craig?
The battle ahead will be anything but minor. Glad you could make it. This won't be a pleasant story, but I thought you should hear it. Each Revenant bloodline is designated a mask that represents their descent, like a sigil. When I was a blood bag, one Revenant I knew made quite a ritual out of consuming blood. He'd used the mask as a chalice, but it wasn't just performative. He claimed it made old blood taste better. It gave me the creeps, honestly. But when we were talking last, well, remember the stockpile problem I mentioned? Well, I got a hold of the mask. I took a sample of its material and tested it on human blood. As I suspected, and maybe as he did, the material slowed the degradation. The effect isn't consistent. It depends on compatibility. But I'm pretty confident that collecting other masks will let us store other blood types. It's worth a shot at least. I want to collect the masks of as many bloodlines as we can. What do you think? Would you lend me a hand?
I won't mind, dude. Sounds like a good test of my skills.
Oh, it'll be that and then some. Revenants with bloodline masks are not easy to defeat. It won't be easy, that I can promise you. But you and me, working together, I think we'll pull through.
Hell yeah.
Let's get to it then.
Partner up a lot.
Thanks. I'm happy to have you fighting by my side.
Right on, dude. The only thing I don't like about this side quest shit is the fact that even though I could quite literally go talk to Lyle, Craig, all of these guys, they do the side story from the perspective as if it's like varying separate stories. What's wrong with you?
Make sure you're extra prepared.
Why'd you have your hands over your face?
May our days together be long, my dear hunter.
I thought something was wrong with you.
Is for all those dear to us.
For example, Craig's storyline, Craig's side story. His story is done from the perspective that Lyle isn't even here. That Lyle, he's still sacrificed himself to stave off the resurgence and sleep in the cocoon. And then Lyle does his story from the perspective that Craig can't even walk, considering in the main story, Craig was already walking, and then in Lyle's side story, we helped Craig get the medicine for his shit. It's weird, dude. It's weird. The same as with all, like, Josie's and all of them. But I like seeing their stories continue. It's just, I wish it were meshed instead of like, hey, here is filler, essentially. This is the filler stuff. It's not really canon to the main story. But here's stuff for you to do and more to expand upon as far as the story goes. But on that note, though, I think I'm going to end the stream there. Hey, Goat, last call for B and Puppy Cat, dude. If you're around, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, as soon as I hit that song, we ending it. And I'm bouncing. Yeah, let me save my shit.
As you can
Make sure there's anything more.
we're done here.
Oof. Okay. Let's see. All right, dudes, I'm out of here. Over on TikTok, Syndicate, DG, and Spades. I appreciate y'all for stopping by, dude. Feel free to stop by anytime. Over on YouTube, showing some love. Lady, I really appreciate you. Lady, I hope that conversation that happened between us earlier wasn't taken to heart. I really appreciate your company, and I hope you show up again. Feel free to express yourself. Just please, for my sake, so that way it's less of a misunderstanding. Just give me more context so I understand where you're coming from. Otherwise, I appreciate you. I always appreciate your company. Feel free to stop by anytime. And over on Twitch, showing some love today, dude. It was wild. It was wild. Y'all had out the wazoo a goddamn raid, dude, for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the screen. Cali Effect, dude. I appreciate your raid. That was crazy, dude. Let's see. Hot Sauce said what's up. Silver said what's up. Henry said what's up. Henry actually followed. North Commander followed. Cali followed. Colt followed. I believe, was it Watch? Yeah, Watch. Let me do all the names. Jason, The Risen, Watch, Colt, Hot Sauce, Cali, Henry, and North, dude. All of y'all, big ups for the love. I really appreciate that. I hope to see you guys around again. And then for our lovely regulars, Olivier and Goat, I appreciate y'all for stopping by. Feel free to stop by anytime. Always appreciate y'all's company around here. I'm out of this bitch. Unfortunately, I do have to be up early in the AM, and I'm sure y'all do. If y'all don't, dude, enjoy the fuck out of y'all weekend. I know in some areas it snowed. If it did, enjoy the fuck out of your snow day, dude. Do what you gotta do to relax for you and all that good shiz. Whenever you can, while you can, whatever suits your goddamn fancy. I'll see y'all around the same time tomorrow, so we can do some more Yu-Gi-Oh! And then more Code Vein, and then Sunday for some Gorillas and fucking video games. Gorillas, Banana Bread, and video games. There's no other way to put that. It's happening in that order, in that exact way. Until then, I bid thee adieu. Y'all take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I will see y'all in the next one. Peace.